Testing. Testing the microphone. Testing. Welcome. Here we are on a rainy Sunday afternoon in China. I've grabbed myself a little bit of heaven, namely hot chocolate. I do like the Swiss Miss hot chocolate, I have to say. It is quite yummy. And it keeps my hands nice and warm. So we're at Paragon 250. It's not halfway. It's about a third of the way, maybe a little bit more. So we're going to try and get as far as we can along this journey to 300. Once we reach about 283, 284, that's about halfway in the amount of XP we need to get to 300. So we've still got a wee bit to go. I've been running a little bit this morning just to test a few things. I've got a Captain America build ongoing now, and I started the Captain America build yesterday because the Divine Bulldozer wasn't quite reaching the heights that it was last season. The nerfs that they made in the castle glyph and everything else has made a significant difference. Now, don't get me wrong, it's still an easy build to run. So any regular T4 content, it's sufficient. But to run a lot of the bloodied bosses and the bloodied infernal hordes, not so easy. T2 content in that, it's okay, it's not a problem. But T3 and above, it's got a little bit of an issue. So to get my Paragons to 100, I'm running a Captain America build where you throw the shield. I threw it together yesterday, and it's working. Is it probably the bee's knees? No, there's definitely a lot of things that need to happen to it. But it's clearing all bloody T4 content. Bloody T4 bosses, infernal hordes. It's a little bit squishy at times. I got taken down a little bit early on in the infernal hordes because I wasn't really paying attention. Pay attention. But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. But if I'm wanting to run general T4 content, like in the what's his name's the Helltides with the what's his name's. I'll be running the Divine Bulldozer. It's just way more easy, and I can still get to the kill streaks that are pretty damn good. I run a kill streak of about 6,000 the other day on the Divine Bulldozer. So, you know, the regular stuff, it's not a problem. It's just when it happens to be T3 and above in the bloodied sigils, then it struggles a wee bit. The bosses, Infernal Hordes, the Nightmare Dungeons, not so much actually, strange enough. So once I've finished my hot chocolate, then I'll sort of go over my Captain America build. Now, the Captain America build and the Divine Bulldozer, the Paragon trees are exactly the same. Obviously, the skills are different, but the Paragon boards are identical. I haven't changed a thing on the Paragon boards. I'm just backfilling the Paragon boards to be able to be better, more full, and that's the only thing. And I would say that once I, get up there, the Divine Bulldozer is probably going to be stronger and might be able to do the T3 content. But if you're not too worried about doing bloody T3 content and you're happy running T2s, T2s are still pretty good, don't forget. Then, Dawns, good morning. Good evening. For me, it's afternoon. So I'm just running through what I'm going to do after my hot chocolate. So yeah, if you're running just regular T2 content or T4 content in Helltides and stuff like this, Divine Bulldozer will get you through. T3 and above, the Divine Bulldozer, I would suggest you run instead the Captain America build. It is strong. Absolutely no doubt in it whatsoever. Dawns, how are you this evening? Feeling good? Had a good day? I'm almost finished my hot chocolate, so we'll be able to run some content. What I'll first do, I'll just run through the build I'm running right now, so as you have half an idea of where I am. And I'm now looking at my iPad, and oh, it's back on again. For a minute there it just sort of froze. Yeah, it's freezing, I don't know why. It was a great day, fantastic. Yes, so far I've had a good day as well. A good day in Diablo 4 means not dying. Right. Let's see where we are. So I'm on the Captain America, but I'll just go into the Divine Bulldozer because I want to run a what are they? A Forgotten Wisdom. Now for a Forgotten Wisdom, yes, I've attempted hardcore. I attempted hardcore last season, and I didn't like it too much, I'll be honest with you. I didn't like it too much at all. You need a completely different mindset on what you're doing in hardcore. You have to be way more cautious, that's for sure. Now Ujido, he's very good. But I'm not so hot. I need, that's that one. And I'll go up to get this other willpower here, and I will overwrite to get that in. Yeah, I got a starless sky yesterday. The GA is a lucky hit, but you know, for this build it's perfect. But for the Captain America build, I don't run any mythics. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to run a Forgotten Wisdom. Now, just to get the Forgotten Wisdom, to get the XP well, you don't need to run it on anything else except for T1. It's the same. So just to make things easy, I've just popped into T1. Oh, look at that. Are we just so lucky? Now this is the Divine Bulldozer. I can run it handless. This is T1 content. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But once I get on T3 and above, then see, that was a Relentless Butcher. Then it becomes a little more difficult. Oh, my latency is a bit up and down today. It was sitting quite nicely before. Okay, now we've got the XP. I'm going to switch to the Captain America, and I'm going to put my things away so I don't accidentally trash them. So this is the Captain America build I'm running. So I've got the Godslayer. It's a single GA to cooldown reduction, which is good. It's not a maxed out, it's only 34, not 40. And when I done the master working, the GA came on damage to elites, which also is pretty good. I got Mantle of the Grey, and I was lucky because it's a double GA to Juggernaut and Thorns and Thistles. It's not a maxed out on the Consumes Resolve. It's 10.8 instead of 12. It's fine. I have a double GA on my gloves, and I got cooldown reduction and tempered it with Arbiter Duration, and imprinted it with Chastisement, because we do quite a lot of crowd control enemies, because I'm running my wolves, and wolves crowd control the enemies. And I re-rolled this into attack speed, so I've got attack speed crit, max life, cooldown reduction, and G on cooldown. And then I put Indomitable on the pants, gain up to 130% more armor. That's not a maxed out, based on the block chance. Current bonus is 114, so it's not too shabby. Now, it's not the fantastic one. Max life, potion capacity, faith, and fortify. I'd really prefer this to be a GA on faith and fortify, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Then I've put Unstoppable Force on my boots, because if I didn't have the Godslayer on, I'd put Wild Bolt here to draw in the enemies. But because we've got Godslayer and they bring in all the enemies, they pull them in, I can do something else in here. So I've put Unstoppable Force. So imprinted, it gains movement speed double while unhindered or unstoppable, and we're unstoppable pretty much 100% of the time. So we gain another almost 20% movement speed. And I've got max life and movement speed because I do want the movement speed. It's a 4 to consecration, it's just the way it rolled, so we're happy with that. And the GAs are max light and movement speed. Now, you because this is attacks evades cooldown by 1.9, you could actually, if you so wanted, instead of this imprint to gain movement speed, you could do the imprint to gain evade cooldown, and then put one of the rings on. I can't remember which ring it is, that gives you a core skill when you evade. That's one way to do it. Griswold's, it's a max dealing direct damage, so that's good. But the GA was on strength, and it's the sort of max break the line in heavyweight, but not the GA. When I upgraded it, the GA come to heavyweight, but it's okay. Oh yeah, on the pants, I imprinted the resolve stacks, and then coming on to the amulets, I done the resolve generate, so it's a double thing. So for the amulet, it's Juggernaut's Covenant, strength, crit strike chance, resource cost reduction, and heavyweight. I think I probably will change this away from resource cost reduction, try and get another passive on here. Then I've got a 4GA. Yeah. Well, it was a 3GA, and I re-rolled it into attack speed. Well, actually, it was a 4GA, but the second GA, which I've now got in attack speed, was something else. Lightning resist, I think, and I didn't want lightning resist, so I was going for either attack speed or crit strike chance, and it rolled attack speed first, so I just took it. And here I've got lucky hit to chance to restore primary resources, which is actually quite important. And the imprint, I've got utmost glory. While healthy, your skills deal 35% increased damage, double against weakened enemies, and a lot of the enemies are weakened, so this is a 70% multiplier. The second ring I've got is on Celestial Strife. While in Arbiter form, it gives 2% increase against vulnerable up to a maximum of 1.25? 125. And here I've got Arbiter of Justice cooldown reduction. Strength, max life, attack speed, crit strike damage. And then again, so the rings are not fantastic rings, but they're definitely good enough. And I've got the White Dove. So max life, armor, chance for Blessed Shield to do double damage. This one's a regular, it's not a bloodied. So we're still hunting for a decent. It'd be better if it had been a double GA or a triple GA, but you know, it is what it is. It's not the best, but it still works. Excuse me. And we have the Juggernaut Oath. Casting a Juggernaut skill consumes 8 resolve and gives us 200% increased damage and 20% increased size for 5 seconds. And your stack is increased by 1. So our skill tree looks like this. We've got Clash, enhanced Clash. Whenever you cast Clash, gains Crusader's March. Crusader's March gives you 15% multiplicative block and 2% 2 stacks of resolve. And I've went up into punishment as opposed to seize them. Your resolve empowers Clash. I went because we don't need things pulled in anyway. 30% retribution, thorns, and 20% multiplicative thorns damage. So that's not too shabby. 1 point into the Blessed Shield, enhanced all the way through to makes it a juggernaut skill. Maxed out on guards, maxed out riposte. Now last season there was a lot more on guards, but can't afford it this season. We're doing other things. Then we've maxed out fanaticism, enhanced fanaticism, and fanaticism aura passively increases strike damage for 15%. Then we've got defiance, maxed out defiance, enhanced, and here we've got Rite of Thorns, 500% multiplicative of your thorns damage. So getting a lot of thorns is nice. Last season I went with the Divine Bulldozer. We go for this one, 10 times multiplicative whenever you gain resolve. But for the Captain America, we're down into the Rite of Thorns. 1 into longevity, 3 into renewal. Blocking fortifies you for 1.5 of your max life. And you need to get as close to 100% of your blocking once you get moving, if you can. I'm not quite there yet. I need to sort of enhance the build a wee bit to get my blocking just up at that little bit more. Maxed out Thorn and Thistles. Then we've got Best Defense. You deal 18% multiplicative while you're fortified. And then we've got Fortitude, crit strike damage while fortified. And we're pretty much fortified 100% of the time, so that's like a no-brainer. Excuse me. Nothing else taken here. Then into the justice skills, we do take Consecration into Hallowed Ground to give it the additional area, and everything within Consecration is weakened. 1 into Pacify to open up the Dizzying Blow, 21% multiplicative damage to crowd control enemies, and our wolves crowd control enemies all the time. They freeze them in particular. Then I put 1 point into Shining Armor and 3 into Giant Slayer. You deal increased damage to 15% increased damage to elites, 24% increased damage to healthy enemies. Then 3 into Mastercraft Work. Your armor is increased by 150 your shield's block chance. And then I've got maxed out Arbiter, enhanced, and I've put it into Seraph Wings for the movement speeds, and the wing strikes apply vulnerable. And we do have the crack in the armor, 18% multiplicative increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Then for the Paragon, this is the board that I am running, and this board is identical to my Divine Bulldozer. So what I did here, just I ran to get the legendary nodes first, and you'll see the legendary nodes are all fairly close. And then once I got the legendary nodes, I then went to the glyph socket and opened up the glyph in the boards backwards. This one, this one, this one, this one, and last I did the castle, because that's a long bloody way. Once I got the nodes actually activated, now then I went to get the rare nodes that were easy. So this was an easy rare node to get. This was a relatively easy node to get. These two were relatively easy to get. This was relatively easy because I needed to come up here anyway. So I got all the easy nodes to get. And now what I'm doing, once I've got the easy nodes, I'm sort of backfilling to give us the maximum that we can get from the particular board that I'm running. So for the starter board, I've got Sentinel, because the starter board, for me, the starter board has got some of the most strength in it. There's a possibility I might look at this node and put a different node in that sort of maximizes the damage to rare nodes. I'm still thinking about it. Then for the second board, I had the castle, and I've got Challenger inside the castle because it gives 100% bonus to all the normal nodes, and there is a lot of strength in this board. So that's why this one's here. Then I've got in the shield bearer, I put Horns, giving me crit strike damage, crit strike chance, and the crits generate 1 faith. That's why that's there, for the faith. This could be changed to a different glyph, but it's working right now. So the next board up, I've got Beacon, and I have Spirit in this Beacon because this board has got some of the bigger spirits in here of all the boards. Spirits is not a massive amount in any of the boards, but this is one of the bigger. Then on the last board, I've got Preacher, and this is here for the deal increased damage to 65% of the attack speed, and we've taken as much of the attack speed nodes as we can, and that's where we are with that. I only need 40 strength in here, so I can take that and put it somewhere else. There was I think I'm pretty good in this. I've got 1 more willpower to get up here, so I just make that chance. I'll take that willpower, and that'll be this board done, because that's all the willpower we can take in that board. This board, it's about intelligence, so we've got more intelligence in which to take here. Some that are pretty easy to get, others are not so easy, but you know, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and we get two strength nodes to take this one. Then we've got a strength to take the other intel, and then that board is pretty much done. So that's about 5 points in there. There's a lot of strength to be taken in here. This is, and again, it's strength in this board, strength in that board. Now there is a possibility that I might change this last board to a relentless board, which gives you cooldown reductions. But for the most part, I'm doing sort of okay with cooldown reduction. So let's, now one thing that the most thing I'm really missing is incense and elixir. Mats for incense and elixir. Now I am taking a little, making sure that I don't do Paragon at Pit 100 or Tower 100, because I don't want to go to having all the bloody sigils. So, and again, I'm not too worried about, so my cooldown reduction for the consecration is about 12 seconds, I think it is. It's not fantastic, but you know, yeah. They do go down a hell of a lot easier when Now you do need to try and make sure that you're keeping up the, when your resolve stacks get depleted, just tap them a couple of times with, okay, not that way. I think my kill streak's just going to go away. Yeah, because I went the wrong way. So this is your resolve. So I need to tap just a couple of times. You'll see it goes up to 12, and then you smack them with your shield. Throw your shield, and you see it goes down, and it comes back up again. So you sort of rotate between the two. And when I remember. So if you look at my arbiter duration, it's ready now, and I'm not quite finished. So the arbiter duration is fine. It's not a problem. It could be better with my consecration, but you know, when you're in the boss, you're not having a 12-second fight, unfortunately. So it doesn't really matter too much. Now I've put on Rahir instead of Subo, just to give us that little bit of extra damage. And it's got a little bit better, depending on what you do, you can go get a little more damage reduction as well. But this is without a doubt way better at this content than my Divine Bulldozer. I'll show you the Divine Bulldozer in a wee bit. The Divine Bulldozer is much better at sort of general farming. The pits, this is really for getting your glyph up. To be able to run for XP, you're going to be doing it in the bloody Infernal Hordes. You'll be running this build, or a build similar, not necessarily this one, but in a build similar, because it can take down the Relentless Butchers relatively easy. And you need to be able to take down the Relentless Butchers quick. 5 seconds or below would be ideal. I like how the Godslayer just pulls everything in. And because of the Godslayer pulling everything in, you don't need to run Wild Bolt. So I'm sort of smacking, I'm doing 2 in 1. Oops, I should have held that up. I don't do a tap, but I just like hold down for a second or so. My clash, and then it's the shield. And it's sort of, because I don't want to keep looking at the board and seeing where I am. Even if I don't need it, I'll do it anyway. Because I'm watching the screen, right? So you can see that's up. It's still here. Scourge of the Land. Bye bye. And really, that's it. This Captain America build, not any Captain America build that's half decent, is got this ability. It is, I think, by far the strongest build in the game. I have had so many upgrades fail at 70%. I had 4 out of 5 upgrades fail at 70%. I know it's like over everything it says 70%. It's probably true, but still damned annoying. So you see here, and it's running perfectly okay without a starless sky, and actually with the starless sky it doesn't run that much better, if at all. So I'm just running the pits until I get the glyphs to 100, which is probably going to be another, maybe, depending on the success rate. Maybe another 3 or 4 runs. Boom. There we go. But it's not the easiest of builds to run. But it's quite, you know, finger unfriendly. It's, you know, you could farm with this, but I think for general farming content, the Divine Bulldozer's better. But I'll show you what it can do in the Hell Tides. Come up here, okay? Here. You just have to judge the best place to smack down with your consecration. My build's not the fastest of builds. And you're standing, because you're not constantly moving, you're sort of standing still quite a lot, taking down the friendly fire. But it, you know, it does its job. I'll run some. I do prefer a build that's a wee bit faster than this, but boss killing, bah, this is good. And because I'm using the same board for both my Captain America and the Divine Bulldozer, you know, when I'm doing my glyphs on here, they're the same for the Divine Bulldozer, so I have a, oh, okay, there's the, alright, so I've still got enough time on the Arbiter. We go boom. We got 12 and we just, that's it. That's strong. Could I do more pit levels? Oh, absolutely. But I don't want to go over 100. Not yet, anyway. Okay, this is my last glyph to be up. So potentially I have one more run. However, probably two. So I've still got 30 minutes. Are we... Okay, so plenty of time. No world bosses or anything. I haven't done many world bosses this year. This season. Pardon me. Let's head up this way. Head down the other way. Oops. Oh, something wanted me to come and join them. I suppose to be a wee bit faster you could run the falling star. Probably be a little bit faster. But I'm sort of okay running this way. That was a relatively short floor. Now then, I wonder which way is the better. I think I'll manage to get through this without hitting a dead end. I should just be quiet, shouldn't I? Tempted fate. So I'm going to lose the kill streak while I hunt for more monsters, because they're all done. There we go. So I lost the kill streak, but never mind. Bit of protection. Okay, this might be a good one. So if I went with a relentless board, I'm not sure what it would actually give me. I'm going to try it. just to see what it does as much as anything else. But this is taking some time. It gets to a certain point, then it just sort of yeah. But you see that a lot of times now, it just like you get to a point, then it just goes junk. Right, let's see. Upgrade success. Upgrade success. Fail. 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 40%. That's 70%. 70% is not 70%. Right, what are we here? Movement speeds. There's nothing else here of interest to me. I did have another. Yeah, I was going to try that one. So it's got one to discipline instead of the resource cost, and it's max life instead of strength. Yeah, I don't think one is going to make a massive difference. So everything else is. But this isn't. This is. I'm not too worried about the hunger items. Put this away. Let's just see how it runs. This should see me to 100. Come here. Right. See if we can gather a few together. Go on, Godslayer, do your work. I'm missing Ricky, Subo with the. So I can see where the monsters are. Silly. Oh, I think this is the entrance. Exit. Spiders. Okay, come down here. Let's do this. There's a nice little bunch. You guys come down here. You guys come in here. That's what here should do. And you got stuck in here, didn't you? Getting stuff pulled in. Is okay. Just a little bit of that. Good. Nice bunch. But this map, you can run out your kill streaks because it takes a time to be able to find the next group. So I need to finish today about 4:30, cooking dinner tonight for my daughter and I, while my wife is away training. Alright, come on, where are you? It's like a monster here and a monster there. Where are the biggies? Awaits. Okay, we got the consecration up. And there we go. Triple G, oh, double GA sword and it's bloodied. Might be interesting. Right. Yay! Everything's now at 100. Okay, it's Undaunted, it is Revenge. Okay, perfect. My iPad's sitting down here. Right, so Shard of Verathiel. Don't think I'm interested in that. Pardon me. Right, so I've got only 700. Okay, I'll just. Right, so I said I would. There's one here, willpower. Then I will Captain America overwrite to lock it in. Then let's do some bosses. So this is the equivalent of sort of T5 content. So I'll just run through here now. So we've got 8, 12. And we need 12 Now we'll have to be a little bit cautious with the Harbinger, because he jumps outside the consecration. Oh, this is Torment 1. Bummer. Okay, that's Torment 1. GA mace that we don't use. Right, let's go into T4 and do it again. Right, I'll be back in just a tick. I want to go and grab some water. Right. Here we are back again. T4. Where is it? There we go. Lord Zier. Come on down, Lord Zier. Do a little bit of that. We do need to get 12 stacks, and we have. Now I'm running back, so every time I run, oh, he got me. I should have evaded through him. I forget. They can. This is it. You are a bit squishy. Yeah. That's the way to do it. And he does give a ton. Oh, we've got... this is... I was wondering why it was taking a wee... Oh, damn. Yeah, he's done. But that's like double everything. Take the Doom chest. Oh, I'm full up. Okay, well, back to Serigar. We'll repair. Get rid of the rubbish. It's not rubbish, it's just stuff that we don't need. We don't need that. None of these bloodied items are interesting for me. Okay, that's attack speed and strength. That's interesting. But it's life per second and poison, which is, you know, rolling away one stat is good, but you can't roll away two stat because it's good, and I'll roll away the poison. Max resource and damage, don't need. Single GA, no. Red Sermon, none of these others are interesting, but I will keep hold of that, and I will repair. And we go here. Right, glacial feet. Fisher. The kill streak never lasts. Not here. So the arbiter form still stays, no problem. As he comes down, we'll tap him a couple of times. And there he goes. Does this mean that Duriel's coming again? No. And then we can just go directly to the next one. It'd be nice if these stacked, but they don't. I'm still in arbiter form, so I don't need to do anything else. Oops, wrong one. I've got 12 stacks of resolve. But we'll run around. Done. Open Doom box. Oh, full up. Now every time I kill a boss, you get some herbs. I'm killing these bosses just as much for the herbs as anything else. Is there anything here we want to keep? Attack speed. Lucky hit. Armor. Not really. No, nothing here. Attack speed, crit strike damage. That's not a bad ring, but it's a single GA, and it's pretty much the same as I've got right now. So I don't think I need to do anything with that. Light's Rebuke. Frostbite. You know, there's not a lot of Dawnfires dropping. So let's go back in, pick these up. Then I can teleport directly to the next one. Grigor. And I noticed there was a whisper on the pit. Now you don't need to do a high level pit to get the whisper. 10 would be. Easy now. When I remember how to do these things. There's no doom box this time. Ah, that's why. No doom box. Here we go. Here's the doom box. So I think I should be full up this stuff. Okay, let's go back to town. Keep rehydrated. Keep hydrated. Alright, was there anything here? No. Vulnerable, poison, physical. No. Oh. It's an upgrade. Strength, damage, overpower. I really want that. That's not a bad ring, but it's just nothing close to being what I need. And I am being a bit brutal. Pardon me. Vex. +1 to all skills. Cool. Right, so I'm gonna swap to the Bulldozer. I'll put these in here so I do not make any mistakes. Right, so then Bulldozer overwrite, and what I'm just going to do is run something like a 79 or something. Yeah. So that's the difference. This is okay at lower level content, but anything much above here and it's a bit struggling. But in the open world, excellent. And this is definitely benefiting from the additional glyph upgrades. But I could do with a better oh, did I just go the wrong way? Yeah. A better Dawnfire would be nice. And it's a shame that I can't use the two-handed Cinder Knight, but to use anything with a shield, you need a shield. But we'll run a little bit in the Helltides. The Helltide has started. So this is definitely an off-meta build. This couldn't do the bosses. I know this, I've tried. Where's all the boss, the monsters gone? This way? Not too bad. Right, so we can continue up this. Let's see where we are in the season journey. Oh, that was a whisper. Grab the whisper. You never know, I hear a perdition might drop. Stranger things have happened. Maybe not. Is there anything in here? Shield? No. But we do need to run. There's a forgotten wisdom. It's been an hour already. Oh wow. That was easy. I like it when it's so easy. So many times I've had it just when it comes to the just before the boss, so alright, so let's head into Helltides, and this is Helltides in T4. Ooh, Subo. To run in the Helltides, to keep up your kill streaks, you need to know where the monsters are. So Subo is excellent at this. Might as well. How many have I got? Only 500, so. Boss, masterwork. Masterwork, boss. Okay, never mind. Just open these. Get rid of that. Now we've got soup, so we can see where the monster densities are best to keep up our kill streaks. We'll head this way. This is a bit, so we head up into this way. Go on. Get up. Right, so there we are. And this is the Divine Bulldozer. We don't want to get part of that. Now to keep up the kill streaks, you just need to tap something. Don't have to kill it, but obviously eventually you do. But to keep it up, I'm not really stopping to pick anything up either. Oops. Good. Ooh, well, I'll pick that up, whatever it was a 4GA something. But mostly I'm looking at the map. See where I can go next. And this is hands-free. Wow. I keep the right click button down all the time and just run. We do get low on the... Now we don't want to do this because you'll lose your kill streak. We'll take that. because that's the boss. Malignant bottle, we'll take the malignant. Okay, somebody's activated this, so we'll just take part. These are good. This is the Hell Spire and the Soul Spire. These are the two that you have to kill everything within the small area. And these are really good for getting up your kill streaks and for cinders. Oh, we've got 27 minutes left, so we can... Okay, so that's that done. I think this way is maybe a better way to keep up the kill streak. We'll have a bit of channeling. I wonder, I'm sort of stuck here a little bit. Come down. See, the thing I like about this is just it's easy. I don't have to press any other buttons. I just look and run. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I think I'm gonna... Ooh, here's a Hell Spire. Cool. That was a bit lucky. I was thinking I was gonna lose the kill streak there because I went into that sort of cul-de-sac. Now I can see where I need to go next. I need to go up here. Okay, so we'll go this way. And as you're hitting with the shield, you're gaining stacks of resolve, and you're also having damage reduction, and it gives you a good stake of damage itself as you're pushing monsters before you, and it's damage to close, obviously. Now this is not the best for XP. It's one of the best places for leveling, but for XP farming, this is not the best. Okay, so we go up here next. And there's another one. Okay, so this is good also. And then hopefully we'll have quite a lot of monster spawns that are going on around us. I can see that we need to go maybe up here next. See, I'm not... Forge of Malice, okay. This is a lot easier to run than the Captain America build. Way easier. Now the reason I run is because I want to keep up my rolls. But it's strong enough just to sort of sit, and if you really want to go AFK. Field Judgment. When this is finished, we'll go pick up that Urivar boss. I'm getting dizzy. Pick that up. Then I need to come up into here. Looks to be nothing that way. So we'll come back down. Oh! Compass. Distilled fear should go in my... Lost it. Oh well. That wasn't too bad a kill streak. I was going to give this season a miss, but I'm happy I didn't actually. I sort of had a little fun putting the Captain America build together. First of all putting this build together, then realising this is not the strongest build by a long way, and then putting the Captain America build together. That was fun. Now they are going to be reducing the difficulty of the blood-soaked sigils, which is like was way too difficult for the majority of people. Some of them, I'm just going to do a few actives instead. Some people like Rob, he was happy with this, but for the vast majority of people, they didn't have a build that could run T7 content. I'm not even sure if my Captain America build could do it. Probably, but maybe not definitely. So my guess is that it might be sort of T6 instead of T7. Okay, we'll take that one. That's a boss. Harbinger, that's good. So that was easy, and that was AFK. So you're strong enough to go AFK with this build, and just sort of stand there, as you saw. Come up this way. And we'll take some herbs. Let's wander down here. Again. Sealing underpass. We should open some boxes. Another box down here. I have the build in the link, so it's easy to find. Head up this way. Do the soul spire. We'll just do the actives on the auras. So it's easy. Can't be bothered to run around. See, my fortified generation is better in this build than it is in my Captain America build. I do need to sort of take a look and see if I can do the fortified generation a little bit better. Okay, I see there's a Harbinger of Den layer boss sigil. Bloody. I think I could go AFK completely with this. See what happens. So far so good. I noticed that the fortified generation is almost done though. So it is not perfect. It's hovering there. The life is going down slowly but surely. But then it's sort of up down. Yeah, that worked. Right, so there was enough blood. Really? Gloves. Oh, living steel. Let's go grab this. I don't know what we did there. Obviously we did something right. Grab the herbs. Another hellspire. We need to keep an eye on the time because we've got 1,000 cinders to spend. We don't want to lose them if we can help it, which means opening boxes. Let's go against the we go kill the Blood Maiden. I see there's an Infernal Lord's compass right there. 2. Keep inside the circle. Okay, that's done. Hordes. Oh, another hordes. And this is what I like. I'm not in any hassle. It's nice, easy farming. Nope. Button. And it does what I needed to do. Boxes of hell. Oh, take a bit of the grid. Haven't had any trading this year. I arrived in the season a week late anyway, so I've been sort of playing catch up. Seem to leave you behind. Right, let's see where some more boxes are. There are rocks across here. Hawk. This is a good area for farming, for getting your kill streak. This area right here. Because the monsters come and get spawned fairly quickly. But I don't want to do a massive, don't have enough time to get any huge numbers. Painful heart. After. Steel, what's he offering? Nothing, we'll just pick up these herbs. There's the next way. Oh, right, the way down here, there's two. Okay, cool. Buckle my shoe before shut the door. This is nice. This is easy farming. Relaxing. Getting what you need. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. But the build is definitely not as strong as it was last season. Take this one first. I've got 1,000 cinders. Take the amulet, because you never know what's in the amulet. Let's go grab. Get these out the way first. Oh, 2 boss ones. Nice. 3 of them, cool. And we've still got 900 to get rid of in 8 minutes. Did I miss one? Let me put one in there. Oh, let's go into the middle here. And just do the actives and the auras. That's getting pretty much all of the screen. Even if I have a look at the very edges of the screen. How about if somebody else just joined in? Yeah, they can run around. The compass. Some exquisite. Oh, the 20 exquisite blood. I really. The Blood Maiden must have been here. Wow. Didn't even notice it. Take the compass. And the amulet. Have a look at the pants. Okay. Oh. That was... Is this it? Okay. Let's open up this one. $2GA amulet. Right, is there anything else? Let's go up into here. So when I'm running shield charge, it's at 200%, so it's pretty fast. And as you're running, you're also gaining cinders. If you were on your mount, you wouldn't be gaining any cinders. And you're advancing your kill streak as well. None of these what you would get if you were running on a horse or a mount. Let's put it that way. Okay, so we've got 1,000 to get rid of. Let's see where the big box is. There it is. Am I losing a lot of stuff? Yeah. Feel like here, not so much. Stones. Come on, follow along if you dare. $2GA amulet. Ring steel. Antique frame. Alright, let's have a look at the rest. Alright, so one right up here. Just a little under 3 minutes. me pick these up. Ah. And then we've got there. Now we've still got 700 of the damn things to get rid of. Living steel. And the other one is just up here. One up there. I don't think I'm going to get rid of them all, you know. Oh, come on. And we got down here. And all of this is just running the shield charge. Where are we? Last one. "40 seconds. I think we might just get there. But maybe not. Ah, I hate being on a mount, I have to admit. I keep getting stuck. Ah! Just missed it. Oh well. We got most of them. That was a decent haul though. Right, so what kind of stuff? That's not a bad pair of boots, actually. It's to condemn, not consecration, but that's a decent pair of boots. Crit strike chance, cooldown reduction. That's not bad. Strength, life per second, no. Chest. Cooldown reduction, shield bash. And now the rest. That wasn't too shabby. It's not a GA. The only thing that's missing, if it'd been instead of GA to healing received, if this had been a GA to fortify, that would have been spot on. Ah, it's okay though. Keep a hold of it for now. And we a couple of these. But we did pick up a goodly number of the of these. It's a heraldic strong room and a forgotten wisdom. Perfect. We could head into the PV. What's reach Paragon 250? Okay, I've done that. We're getting there with this salvage stuff. That'll just take time. That I need to run in the Captain America. That's done. A bloodied ancestral, okay, fine. Okay, we need to do a little bit more slaughterhouses, I guess. We need to do that. Need to do this on. Alright, let's head. Where's this slaughterhouse thing? Here. Not the slaughterhouse, the PvP. The problem is in the PvP when you're turning into a butcher, the butcher is way too weak to survive any sort of assault. I think they're going to be changing this come the update, which is going to be on Tuesday, I think. I will go grab him. Somebody grabbed him already. Ugh, I just didn't see him quick enough. Wow, that's bright. Do a little bit of active. This is too much. Can't see a damn thing. The crackling energy. Yeah, I can't see a damn thing. No idea where things are happening. I have no idea where these corpse towers are, because you can't see. Go on, show me where the souls are. Can't see the damn things at all. see them when they're outside there. Oh, my latency is taking a bit of a hit as well because of this. See? Dead in 2 seconds flat. And there's the idol. Right, move away. Can't connect with it. I don't know, this to me just is not right. Anyway, leave them to it. Let's go kill some uniques. Go gather some seeds of hatred. Somebody actually managing to stay alive? No. Okay. Just let them come to me. Okay, there's take a bit of that. Yeah, that PvP was just like couldn't see a damn thing. I see there's somebody moving because I think he's the only person. I mean, see, we could go kill him again, but what's the point? See, but I think they're in the patch. I think they're actually making the butcher stronger. I think they realise that this is not good. Developers, I mean. Now, the only good thing about a little whisper being the butcher is that you can actually open the chests that you find in here. What am I doing? Because to open the chest you need to go, but my PvP is unavailable, and I don't know if it's just me. Ooh. Okay. Did I just get smacked by somebody? Or was it the butcher that smacked me? Don't know. Oh, I'll take these. Right, let's go grab the whisper. There's only 500 here. Boots. See what we got. Three adjusted skills. Movement speed. We do have a Paragon point. Take that one away and put it in here. Then we Bulldozer overwrite. Then equip. I have a Paragon point to put in. Bonus to magics. %, to normal. Every 5 we do the Juggernaut skills. Alright, let's see, we'll take the strength in here first. Then Captain America. Overwrite. Right, so what can we do with our incense? Right. So complete any activity. So we'll go run some more bosses. And we are on T4, yes. Pardon me. need to do that. Harbinger, up we come. We got 5 wolves. I'll just get the 12. There's boom. Ah, just completely. I was completely off on the timing. Teesh. Fresh meat. Oh, there's some meat iron there. Good. Where are all these spiders coming from? Come up through. Summon. I got 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Where's the fresh meat? I haven't. Okay. Oops. Done. Get the doom case. Okay. Lots of stuff on the ground that I need to pick up. Right, so Azeroth, okay, don't need that. Life on hit damage, no. Overpower, no. Enduring faith, no. Really, not many Dawnfires dropping at all. And even here, where you would think there should be a Sundered Knight, but I don't know what the sort of loot pool is for these. Just keep up the wolves. I think 3 shields took him down. There is a lot of bounty. Booty? Bounty. Potion capacity, no. Max life, strength. There's one Sundered Knight. But I don't think so. We'll just run these 4. Then maybe head into the Infernal Hordes. Oops. Button press. So we remember here, don't we? Come down to the bottom here. Boulders, breath. Looks like, oh no, here it is. I was going to say it looks like Belial might be coming, but yeah. Go on. See if there's a Dawnfire drops from. Run around a wee bit. Here you go. Ooh, full up. All full up. Nothing there. Max Life Faith. That's not a bad pair of boots. I'll take the upgrade though. Not one Dawnfire amongst that bunch. Last 2, then I'll go to the Infernal Hordes. Run around. got plenty of time on my arbiter. Boom. I think Daniel might be, Belial might be coming. No, just, yes. Because there was no Doom box. Full up. A lot of loot drops at these things. Right, let's see. No GAs amongst the bloodied uniques. There isn't much of the bloodied uniques actually do drop with GAs. Crit strike damage, hunger, 1 to conviction, frostburn, dawnfire, terrible dawnfires. Last one. Here. Boulders, wrath, done. There is just a little rotation that you do need to do. You need to make sure you've got your resolve stacks up, and by that you just need to use the clash a couple of times. Oh, we got Belial again. Where do you go? Where do you go? Ooh, that's a lot of poison. Got him. That was a little touch and go there for a minute. Pardon me. Sunder Knight. Damage over time, called max life armor. No. I'll take the upgrade. inner calm. Griswold's max life, it's an 80%. 1.6, no. None of these. Let's go pick up the rest of the loot. And back to town we go. What was in this goodie bag? Nothing in particular. That's a 2%, but it's account bound. That's a GA to break the line. Instead of a, and it's got a GA. That's actually might be working. A Godslayer. A GA on cooldown reduction. I'll think about that as well. After all that, I might have actually got two decent things. Wow, finally another back. What do I need to get the shroud again? So to get the Air of Perdition, Ja Q Gar. I've got one of them. I'll get enough. And I've got enough, so it's just Ja. I could trade, perhaps. I've got some things in here that people might want to buy, making sure that they're not account bound. Oh, that shouldn't be in there, that should be in here. Okay, that's account bound. So that's the only one that's account bound. Which is a shame, that might have went okay. wisdom. Right, let's see how quickly we can find this. Take the compass. Where on earth was the... Oh, there's only one? Ah, I thought there was two parts of that. Come on, there's the XP well. There it is. We almost finished this anyway. Just this little bit to do. Guess I'll just finish them off. Just like that. Easy peasy. Back we go. I think now what I'm going to try is a T4 and a bloodied T4. Captain America, equip. Put these away because I don't want to make any mistakes. Alright, let's see how we can get this done. It's going to be a wee bit tougher. Masses, busting masses. We'll take this. Do the fiend. Okay, that took a wee bit of time to get down. It was impossible for me to do this. That's better. Come on, Butcher, come here. Oh, bums. You got me. Come into here. Eesh. I'm not quite ready for this yet, am I? Oh heavens almighty, that's like... So I guess T4 I'm not quite ready for. T3 was okay, no problem. Just go for it. My skill set of this is not so great, is it? Terrible. Come on. That's it. A little better. Not very good though. Should we eat the things for the bonus? Oh, I've got no more potions. Sheesh. Yeah, this is a lot tougher. Not good. So I guess T3 is the limit that I have for this. My skill set's not good enough for a T4. Yeah. T3 is easy enough, but there are huge jumps between the torment levels here. I noticed that yesterday when I was running with the Divine Bulldozer. I could run the Divine Bulldozer here, Infernal Hordes in T2, but T3 was impossible. And it would seem as though I'm sort of hitting the same roadblock from T3 to T4. Because you need to be able to kill these butchers pretty quickly. I think what I need to do is to build in a little more survivability for T4. Because I am a little squishy. One more. There we go. Not bad. Where's the butcher? Definitely more challenging. You're gonna come to me, getcha? Am I gonna get... yeah. Surging, ruthless, level, exalted. We'll take the ether lords. Because we're still after the ether. The XP is big. There's the butchers. Oh, ether is getting up there. Okay, back to here. Spire to rain. Guess we'll have the spires. Oh, that butcher took a bit of time getting down, didn't he? I kept getting pulled all over the place there. So I need 1066. Two Paragon points. Not bad. So this is definitely the right way to progress through the Paragon levels. Pardon me. Even though it's a little bit more troublesome. Hey Oreo, long time no see. Season 12 is fun. More difficult than Season 11. As you saw, just right there. But I'm having more fun than I thought I would be. Season 11 was fun with the Paladin. It was super strong. The Paladin is still the #1 build. And now they've introduced kill streaks, which is going to continue into the expansion, which is in about maybe a month's time, roughly 4 to 5 weeks. Okay, so we got a couple of Paragon points to put in here. We will go for the strength. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 in this side. And then there's some intel and another one. And that'll be this one all done. Kill streak says I can spawn UAV, not sure what UAV is, and see all enemies. Not necessarily. willpower. I think that's the willpower. There's another willpower here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I really need to go for that? I could come down this way and take the couple of... Yeah. When I hear kill streaks, my brain goes to Call of Duty. Okay. Oh, really? And yeah, the Paladin was exceptionally strong in Season 11. They nerfed the build for Season 12, but it's still strong. The strongest build is what they call the Captain America build, which is the one I was just running. The one I'm just gonna show Oreo is the kill streak runs. We'll come into here. So kill streaks are essentially there's different levels of kill streak, and you get different rewards after each level. At each level, not after. At each level. Oh, I don't need to do that. Okay, so you can see the kill streak in the sort of middle of the screen there. It says 21. And as long as I kill at least one more, it'll keep on. Now, there was nothing here to kill, so I lost it. Right, so now the kill streak starts again. And I've got, on my mercenary, I have Subo, so I can see where all the mobs are. And as long as I can sort of navigate from one mob to the next, my kill streak will continue. Just like this. And then all you need to do is continue killing. And here you see this is devastation. There are different levels, and you get different sort of rewards of XP when you hit particular levels. And to keep it going, you just need to hit 1, and then the kill streak continues. Now this is, I'm running the Divine Bulldozer just as an example, because I think it's the easiest build to run on the Hell Tides. And regular T4 content, this is super simple. And as long as I just hop, so now I'm at 533 kills, which is now Bloodbath. I have had at one point 6,000, I think was the one I had most. And I'm sort of just struggling a little bit to get from one to the other here. And I should be okay here. Oops. I didn't see there was a big rock in the way. Now I'm up. Blood. I think there's a... I think I might be struggling now. No, just managed it. But I ain't gonna do this. Get out there. So we're at Bloodbath now. Not sure I want to go down into that cul-de-sac. Or maybe go down one side. then come down into the other, go back up again. I could have done a little bit more. Yeah, it's just different. It's just the way that they've put everything together. And as long as I keep killing, so now I've got Massacre, which is, now, okay, these are good. Soul Spires are good. So I can literally go a little AFK here. I don't have to run around. It's strong enough to just do whatever. I'll just press the active auras. Okay, we got 2 layer bosses here, 2 sigils here. I'll grab a hold of that when this is finished. I'll give this hand a rest. Now the Captain America build can do this as well, but just not so simple. It's a little bit more button pressing. Here it's like I'm watching my skill bar as much as anything else. I'll grab a hold of that. I need to keep an eye, make sure when this actually goes away, I need to start running again. So now I'm up to over 2,000 kills. I'll grab the amulet. Okay, now it's gone. I will take these 2. Then to continue the kill streak, I just need to kill. And then I'll take my hand away from the active auras and just run on the passives. Now if I'm lucky, I actually could, if I'm good enough, to be able to continue the kill streak all the way to about, I think it's 9,000. Nope, leave it, leave it, leave it. And then you get a sigil, I think. No, you get little wings above something, or fresh meat, I think is the thing that you get. You're allowed to call yourself fresh meat, which I think is a bit strange. But I might not get that because it looks as though I'm a little bit running out of... No, just got them there. You really are a little determined on being able to navigate from one mob to the other. So far so good. I'm getting drawn down here and I'm not sure I want to go down here. But there's like sparse. Just one is enough. Sheesh. Just got them. coming out. Oh, there's a Hellspire. Good. Phew! That was a bit close. Now hopefully when I'm in the Hellspire, then there can be a lot of regeneration. At 9,000 I think you get, if you go into your profile and you go and edit and the title, it becomes fresh meat. Here it's no title because I just don't. And you get these two things and you get fresh meat. That's what you get. But, it was easy to show you rather than say. And I think it's either 8,000 or 9,000. I can't remember exactly what it was. So it's like this special little title that you only get if it's either 8 or 9,000. I think it's 9,000. If I ever get 9,000, I'll be able to tell you definitely. Okay, so I need to start moving again. Let's go down and then come back up again. I know he's here. Getting a little sparse. Come down and get these bunch. Come across. And maybe get up. But one of the keys is don't pick anything up. I have picked some things up, yes, true. Try not. I need a lot of spawning to happen. Come on, where's the spawns? I think I'm gonna lose it now. All the monsters have disappeared. Ah, bummer. There, okay. So I get a 20 times bonus for XP, 6 times bonus for the brutality. And I run out of monsters. Let's grab some of these. So that's the kill streak. Take the hive. Definitely need some of this. I am so much missing. Okay, so to keep up my medicine for the XP. Living sword and a shield. Ring. Missing some blood. Now I can come in here. I can change into a butcher. but I'll lose my current kill streak if I change into the butcher, because you turn into a butcher and you get your own kill streak, and you have loads of fresh meats which you can exchange at the butcher in Gecko for gear. And it's fun for a while. Comes with its own skill sets, which I've never bothered to really understand properly. And that was there. 300. And you can do that time and time again as long as you got fresh meat. Right, where's all the boxes? There we go. Let's go open some boxes. Right, let's 1, 2, and let's just do the actives. Thank you, Aurelian. But this is why I think this particular build, the Divine Bulldozer, is good for in things like the Hell Tides and the I don't have any. They're not so good at T2 content is okay. T3 content is a little more difficult. No, not a little more difficult. Impossible. You need to change to the Captain America build for the bloodied. Come on, stop. For these. For the bloodstained. Anything bloodstained, generally the Captain America build is better. But for this sort of general... Stop. Like that. The Blood Maiden. She just died. So it's an Oridon, the Divine Bulldozer. You can find the build guide in the link. It takes a wee bit of time to put together. But once it's together, then it's relatively easy. You just essentially run around. The Captain America build is much stronger, but it's also it's much more difficult to run. But without a doubt, it's stronger. Right, where's some more? We got one down here and then one towards the bottom. And of course we just pick up another kill streak as we're going down, but now that I've got a Crimson Thorn, fine, we'll go find that in a minute. Oh, there's something special up here. Kill that monster, whatever he was. And just do the actives with the compass. But the T4 running an Infernal Hordes, the bloodstained Infernal Hordes, is not easy. I failed. T3 was relatively easy, but I couldn't do T3 on the Divine Bulldozer. I could run T2 on the Divine Bulldozer, but not T3. And I can run T3 on my Captain America build, but not T4. Oops, I nearly went outside there for a minute. Let's just run around. Oh, this way. Because these extra levels that they are, it's T5 and T7 content. Extremely difficult. But for your regular stuff, this is fine. One of the easier builds to run. Right, so there was another one down here. There we are. Just round the corner. And the next, we need to go up, up, up. But for XP farming, you really should be going into the Infernal Hordes as high up difficulty as you possibly can, and kill the Relentless Butchers, because the Relentless Butchers do give you some very nice XP experience. Even on the T3, I got 2 levels for one run. Oh, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Pick up the herbs. Was there any more? Yeah, 2 more up here. Oh, there's a... Oh, good. So, Infernal Hordes, Pound of Flesh. Go grab this one while that unloads. Find steel. Living steel, I should say. These little chests are worthwhile opening. Right, so I think that was everything in here. Yeah, okay, so let's head up into the next one. Alright, so before we start, and we essentially do the same thing. So the shield charge is a channel which uses your faith all the time. So having a good faith generation is very important. Huh? Down around. Ooh, take them. That's a layer boss. I'll take that. Come on, get down there. Hell gives way to the champion. Okay, where? There. Two layer bosses. These layer bosses gives a lot of loot. And yes, I am picking up as much as I can of the herbs, because they allow you to do incense and elixirs. It's just that kill streak dropped, so there it is. That's the big one. As we come, we'll pick up that herb on the way. I've got 8 minutes left on the XP well. Oh, I just realised I'm on T3, not T4. So I'm losing a little bit, but not too much. This is just as easy on T4. The meaty offering is what you give at the shrine to change to the butcher. Right, where's another? Right across there. Quite a long way to go. And I choose to run because there is potential for a kill streak to happen. Down we go. I see a couple of herbs here, I'll pick them up. And some more. And even more. So where is another one? across here. So these are slaughterhouse sigils. I'll in comparison, is Captain America more faith intensive dependent? Yeah, I would say so. You need faith for both builds. But the faith is relatively easy to get. I mean, see, even if you take a look at my faith, I've only got 132 tops. And every time I hit, I actually generate faith. That's why it never really goes down below 0. Right, is there any... yeah, there's one more. And there it is. Oh, come on, where is it? It moved! It was right there. Damn thing. Sheesh. This is the Divine Bulldozer is much more easy to run once you've got the right gear. You just need a couple of... ooh, I'll take that. I took ages to find my first silent chest. I seriously begun to wonder if there was actually any. I'll come up and get these. Oh, great. Okay, I have to go through town. Come to the other side. And I think this should be the last. Right, let's see if there's any more. No, that's all of them being opened. Oh no, there's one right here. I opened them all. We can... it's fine, we can go grab it. And it's not a mystery chest, so we need no more than 150 to open it. We got 20 minutes to get across it. I think we'll make it in time. Now the thing I like about the Divine Bulldozer, you can run it even though your latency is not fantastic. Like mine right now is 175. It's not the best of the best, but running some builds that you need evade and you want to be constantly evading, you need to get this below 100, and for me sometimes that's a wee bit difficult. There's another box here. Are they kind of pretty sure they're like reappearing? Some more living steel. Now, have I got them this time? Yes is the answer. And I have got a True Whispers. I mean, so the Captain America build, it's definitely much more finger intensive. That's for sure. Which do you think I need more? Like Archer Gauntlets. Right then, let's see. Oh, I don't want to have even the possibility of destroying them. Crit strike chance, crit strike jam is core skill. That's not a bad pair of gloves. I like the crit strike chance. I'm thinking the Captain America build, where crit strike chances and crit strike damage, but that no. Arcadia. Gloves, fire resist, strength. I'm looking for minimum 2 GAs now. Okay, that's an upgrade. And that's an upgrade. And none of the rest matter. So I've got the Godslayer on here. Mantle of the Grey. Dawnfire is really to get this build working well. Dawnfire is a must. Now this Dawnfire is still only a 750. And it's only a 711 Holy Light. Deals fire damage, and that's, well, as you can see, a little bit on the low side. You really need a GA on the chance for Holy Light to deal double damage. This is when you do the quality upgrades, you have a chance to roll one of them as a GA, and this one was lucky enough to do the Holy Light. But if you have a Holy Light GA, then it's much better in the first place. And then the Holy Light passive needs to be as close to the 1137 as possible. So there's a wee bit of stuff to do in that. So now the faith, I've got the 7 faith per second here, and that's enough. And I got 9 faith per second here, so altogether that's 12 faith per second. And then on the Paragon board, I put, well, no, what is it? Honed. Skills that critically strike generate 1 faith, and you're critically striking a lot of the time. My crit strike chance is a bit low. You need to get it as close to 100% as possible. To get that crit strike chance as close to 100%. If I get the Air of Perdition, that will get me to there or thereabouts 100%, but I don't have it. And if I do get the Air of Perdition, I'll take away the Godslayer, and then on the boots I'll put Wild Bolt, which pulls things in. So, but I am where I am, and this is still perfectly okay, as you saw. So I was on T3 running that, but it's the same running on T4. I've got 20 minutes, I can go run a little bit more. I'll go down south. Have I run out? Okay. Phone updated itself. Right, so I need to run some Forgotten Wisdoms. So this is running on T4, and it's pretty much the same as I just ran on T3. Still kills everything. Okay, we'll just run the actives again. Let everything come to me. Now I've had this character now running for 51 hours altogether. That's between the Bulldozer and Captain America, but mostly on the Bulldozer. I didn't do the Captain America build until yesterday. About this time yesterday. And I used the Captain America build to get my glyphs to 100. I was struggling to get the glyphs above, running pit. I would say 70s. I was 80. Oh, see, that's it done. Didn't even notice. Okay, so as you see, it's strong enough just to sort of go AFK. You should. There was something there. Where is there any? There's no. There's some boxes here I can open, but no mystery box. I think I was. Yeah, I thought so. I was full. I can't pick anything else up. I need to go and do some bosses. 3:44. Almost time for me to go and make lunch. No, dinner. Something with chicken. Maybe some chicken in a creamy sauce. Creamy tomato sauce. Just go like this. Because as you're active on the Divine Bulldozer, the shield charge, you have some damage reduction as well. There we go. Right, so I got 300. And there's one up here. This way. Still 200 left. One up here. Boom. Some living steel. Go grab this. He's gone. Oh, I'll take these while I'm here. And there was another couple here. Back to town we go. And what loot did we pick up? Armor. Yum. Now, if we look at this is the Bulldozer in T2. It struggles on T3, this content on T3. So this is Duriel. So we come down here, we sort of run around to keep up. Right, so Duriel spits out some boulders, and then he breathes, and he can come up and kill them. So that's easy enough on T2. And you can still get some decent loot. Oh, there's a 4GA. Wow. Shame I don't use a two-handed sword. But if I try that on a T3, so this is Varshan. It's a lower level boss. Allegedly they're not quite so tanky, don't hit quite so hard. So we're going to run around. We are going to use our actives, so you can see the difference. Now we still went down, but hardly as easy. Captain America, you go tap 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 and he's down. Oh, bother. Oh, let's... I got a full page of stuff there. Butcher's Cleaver. Max Life Healing. Life per sec. Oh, there's an upgrade. Few and far between right now. I mean, so this is not too bad. Restore 10.5 on your primary resource when you crowd control, and I crowd control all the time, but I think there's better to. But you know, you could, if you really are struggling, this is not a bad thing to put on one of your ancestrals. Max life, 3 discipline. No. No. Ahoo. Now I do need to run. I've forgotten wisdom. Because you do get XP at the bosses. Oh, perfect. So he takes a lot longer to get down here. Now if I go active, much easier. But all we're after is the XP well here. We're not after anything else. Right, so let's Harbinger, Hanged Ones. So we done Duriel on T3, T2. We done Varshan on T3. This is Duriel on T4. Using the Bulldozer. And I have to think that this is going to be a wee bit tough. If it would be even possible. So we wander around down here. See, that butcher is just becoming a little tough. He spits, he breathes. I need to make sure I keep dish. Now if I did the same again, so if I change across to the Captain America build, don't have I can do a Harbinger. This is a similar level boss. Now with the Captain America build, you need to make sure you've got your stacks of resolve. You need maximum stacks of resolve. And I will run my active these all give me that extra bit of damage. So now I've got 12 stacks. I'm going to run around because I've got my wolves. The wolves give me... So I got the butcher. He wolves at me. And that's the difference. Way stronger. Like you see, he was gone in seconds. Not even. But there is a rotation that you need to make sure that you hit. You need to get your maximum stacks. Oh, let's take of resolve. And I think I need to check. I thought I had more than that. Anyway. And that's the difference between the two builds. Chris builds 1.6, no. I'm getting, so these are regular bosses. Regular boss mats. These ones are the bloodstained. For the regular, let's just try in Zir. They're one level below in terms of strength. So I've got my stacks of resolve up. There's no butcher comes in. Kaboom. And then you open up your box. And you can reopen. Now I've still got my stacks. Yes, I'm a little... This is the thing about this build though, it is squishy. I should have just evaded out the way and it wouldn't have been a problem. Oh, 4GA axe. That might. Let's have a look and see what that 4GA axe was. The butcher's cleaver. It's a 4GA. Heavens. Another 30 minutes. Temerity. I suppose I should keep it. Griswold's at 1.8 with 5 to heavyweight. Is it? It's a compound. Account bound means only you can use it. Heraldic strong rooms. I wonder if I can run Heraldic using the Bulldozer. Heraldic strong rooms gives us the obdusite we need to upgrade stuff from the masterworking. I have only less than 3k. I had a lot more at one point. Let's see if we can run this. have to find it first though. So this is like T5 content. Some of it easier than others. I hate that. Right. This might be a little bit tough. I think this should be okay on T3, but I want to see how it performs in T4. Okay, so kill next to the things, that's right. Okay, that'll fine. Don't want to do lure anything. Let's take damage near the pillars. Do that one, I think. Ritual complete. Complete. Latency is not so good. Complete. This definitely helps when you've got some decent latency. Ritual complete. Just missed. I think it would have been okay if my latency had been a wee bit better. But that's okay, that's not too shabby. Let's say 3k. Only about 700, 800 obfuscite. Not fantastic. Okay, my iPad needs charging. Running away. He's had enough. But yeah, obviously this season is a little difficult to come by. wrong way. Which way should I go? It must be down here somewhere. Yeah, this is a new one. I thought usually it was on the top right. You do get XP for being in here, just not as much as Infernal Hordes. The Relentless Butcher is relentless. Keeps getting resurrected. I wish he got some XP, better XP. No, that's not open yet. Now we can go down and grab that. Nothing much in there anyway. The boss should be up here, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Boss is easy enough. Cool. Well, thank you all. I think that's going to be me for today. It looks like a good place to leave. I've had a few levels, not as many as I would have hoped, but Tassets of the Dawning Sky? No. I don't need any helms, I don't need any... I could do with a better shield, but that's not one of them. Everything bye-bye. So yes, thank you very much for watching, one and all. I do appreciate this. Thank you. But it is now time to go. So, bye for now. TTFN. See you tomorrow.